Test, test, test. Good morning, computer. Well, that was an epic fail. Let's see if we can't get the recognition software up and running, because it's clearly not working. Good morning, computer.
Good morning, Commander.
Activate stream. Good morning, Prospero Thunderchild. I am logging in for the day, evening. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever. Hey, loving this. Good to see you. I am Prospero Thunderchild. Loving this. I know you already knew that, but we're gonna go ahead and get things started. Got Hearts of Iron 4 today, and I'll be honest, I have played the game before in the past. I am incredibly bad at it. I haven't played it in like 3 or 4 years. And the main reason I am so bad at it is because I suck at the command and control commands for the commanding the troops and getting them to do what I want them to do. So we're gonna play around with the game. It's a cool game. I love the game. I just suck at being able to tell the troops to do what I want them to do. So we'll play with it. Loving this. I just cut the volume down by like 50%. So in any case, what we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and jump right into it. In the meantime, I do want to reach out, as is tradition on my channel, to say thank you to the people who followed on the previous stream. So YouTube, Adam, thank you very much. Bearded Baroon, thank you very much for your follow as well. Poker Wolf and Small Jumbo, thank you very much for your follows. So we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna jump in, we're gonna look at the game. It's been a long time. There's been some expansion packs that have come out. I do not have them. I have some of them. I do not have all of them because I haven't bought expansions for this game. I stopped playing this game a while ago, but we're going to just play with what we have for now. And if we're able to figure the game out and we're able to actually start playing it effectively, who knows? Who knows? I might start streaming this game again. So we will play it. So I'm gonna go ahead and jump us right on in, and let's get started. So this is Hearts of Iron 4 that we have here. I'll have to figure out where we're gonna put the camera once we load into the game here. So we're gonna do a single player campaign, unless loving this you care to fight a war with me as allies. 16 seconds lag, take me on mind. Okay, well, so but yeah, maybe I'll make an open game, and if anybody wants to join in, maybe I'll let them. I'll do that next stream. I want to figure the game out a little bit so I don't get completely embarrassed on stream. But let's see here, new game. We'll do 1936. I shall play as Mr. Roosevelt. Zanbu, welcome to Carlos, welcome as well. Thank you very much. I am a horrible Hearts of Iron player. I can't even get my troops to do what they want. And if you were hoping for a professional stream, this is not it. But I shall do my best. Hola, Carlos. La Dominica Dominican Republic, por favor, which means thank you. Yes, he's telling me to play with the Dominican Republic. That's what I was thinking. Oh, Carlos, thank you for the follow. Yes. I do not think other countries. If it's okay, I do not speak Spanish. No, I'm very sorry. I do want to learn though. I'm very interested in learning Spanish. So, especially in my job as a 911 operator. If it's okay, I would like to try to play as the United States. This is my very first game. After many, many years, I was really looking forward to the United States. Dominican Republic would be too challenging for me. I don't remember how to play the game. So I feel like playing as a country I don't understand would be too difficult for somebody coming back to the game. Oh, I would love to be taught. I would absolutely love to be taught. But I do also really want to I really wanted to play as the United States today. So I hope that doesn't put you off for the stream. In the meantime, difficulty, I don't want to play with benefits. No, I'll play regular. Definitely not Iron Man mode. Historical AI focuses. We're going to lose. Play as Netherlands. No. I'll get invaded by Russia within minutes. I'll get raffle stomped. No. Let's see here. Netherlands. No, I don't. I somehow I feel like this is just a... No, Germany would eat me alive. No, we're not gonna do that. Vote. No, chat, you are sadists. Chat is full of sadists tonight loving this. That's not good. Spain is very good challenge, but hard to defend. And you're right, and Spain pretty much stayed out of World War II. I don't know what I'm doing, and I feel like choosing a country in Europe, I feel like is asking for trouble. I feel like I would absolutely be smashed. So I like the security. No. I'm sorry, guys. I really had my heart set on playing as the United States. Oh my gosh, loving this. Stop. I am not playing as part of Antarctica. I'm sorry. No, I really wanted to play as the United States. I've never won a game on Hearts of Iron before. So I would very much, if I'm going to try to relearn the game, would like to do it from the safety of the two oceans protecting me. No, but I do intend to invade Mexico. My goal is simply to learn how to play and to conquer all of North America and the Caribbean islands. So that's kind of my plan. I feel like if I learn how to do that, I can start an actual game and start doing some challenge runs where I play as some of the smaller countries and try to take on beasts like the Russia and the United States and Germany and stuff like that. But for right now, I really want to start the game from a position of strength to try and survive. My goal is to simply just survive this first stream. So, and you're right, Mexico was neutral. It very much was, but yeah, I want to try and survive real quick. And I think that if I tried to take over North America from Mexico, I would not be able to do it. Although it would be fun. It would be fun to play as Mexico one time and then try to carve out a Caribbean empire. Yes. Take over the Galapagos. So play as Mexico, we'll take the Galapagos, we'll take all of the Caribbean islands, maybe Colombia and Venezuela, and just like set myself up like a little empire. That'd be kind of neat one day. But it's for a different day. So in the meantime, we're wasting time because I can't play all night. So yes, maybe I'll go like fascist America one day and then attempt to just conquer the entire Western Hemisphere and just become like part of the Axis. I'm sure lots of other people have done it before, but I've never done it. So these are just some surveys. All right. I got to remember how to do this. I don't remember any of this. Now, it did try to load in some of my old mods. So the only mod that I have running is the one that just color coded these buttons up here, made them more colorful. I disabled all other mods. So just a cosmetic mod up here, and that's it. All right. Research slots. What are we researching, chat? Because I have no idea what I'm doing. I feel like building a powerful navy is going to be the most important thing as parting as the United States. Like naval and air. But I don't know. Maybe naval, air, and infantry would be a good focus. So, be very interested to hear what you guys have to say to that. Oh, I'm trying to remember all of this. Oh, I forgot that they changed this. I really should pick up the rest of the expansion packs for this game. But that would require me convincing my commander-in-chief, Mrs. Prospero, to spend more money on this game, and I don't think that she's down for it. So I'll have to pick up some overtime and or rely on donations to the channel to buy more expansion packs. Would you like me to name some planes and medium tanks? No, not quite yet. I'm more interested in, we just started, we're the United States. We need to figure out what would be, what technologies we should do first. I feel like, and I know that they changed the way the naval battles and stuff work in this game too. Last time I played, the naval battles were way different, and I know I saw a video where they changed them, but I haven't played since that happened. So if that gives you a idea of how long it's been since I've touched this game. So I guess we're going to be in a land war with Mexico and Canada for sure at some point. I feel like we're going to need an army and a navy at the very least. But should I get the... It's 1938. We don't even have 1918 equipment yet. Upgrades all of these units. The bicycles. Tanks and planes. Focus on tanks and planes. What about Navy? We could research this light tank or the heavy tank. And then the planes. Definitely, yes, I agree with the planes. I want to unlock the flying fortress almost immediately. The flying fortress and the lightning and the warhawk I'd like to get right away. When you have the medium tanks, can I name them? I see no reason why not. I have no problem with you absolutely doing that. So let me hold that thought. I'm not going anywhere. All right. Excuse me. All right. So are we? Let me. I remember that I've got like some radio thing. Speeches of the Allies radio station. All right. We don't need as much of the drama music. Okay. So, are we just going to rush airplanes real quick? Get the flying B-17s. And then a fighter. Alright, so we've got that and then tanks. I definitely want to get the light tank. How does the light tank operate in the desert? That's the real question. Because we're going to pay our friends a visit. And most of their land is desert. They have some jungle and mountain. So desert, mountain, and jungle. Now, I think, if I can remember correctly, I thought that in order to fight in the jungle, I needed Marines or paratroopers. Am I wrong? Help me out. Mova TV, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome to the party. I trust your day is going well. We had the same idea at roughly the same time. My day is going pretty good. I just started this game. and I'm really bad at it. I don't know how to play. So I hope you weren't expecting a particularly skillful player today. All right. I know we have a trade deficit. We need to fix that. I don't want to spend it on... I don't want to trade factories. Hold on a minute. Oh my goodness. So I cannot remember what it is I need to do. I've never played, but I followed you when you helped Jumbo in his city building streams, so I'm here to enjoy your company. Oh, well, thank you. I definitely appreciate that. I enjoy helping fellow gamers. So I just wish somebody could come in here and help me fix the United States like I helped Jumbo, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's see here. Construction. Civilian factories. Civilian factories provides the state with industry. Production of civilian goods and new buildings can be converted to military industry if needed. Alright, so we can convert it. I think I remember that. I don't want to build it in the water bordering states because I want to build naval yards in the water bordering states. So let's do this. Alright, we need to build some factories. We could build them right here in the Heartland area. I feel like that would be a good place to put them up. So we'll get some factories going. This is our traditions, but we haven't set that up yet. Missing equipment. We have no fighters, no tactical bombers, no close air support, no close carrier support, naval bombers, and carrier naval bombers. What does the blue-green tint of the states mean? So, as far, if I remember correctly, it means that we have, I gotta find the right button to hit. Construction, there we go. So, the blue and the green, so green means like, they have like 2 out of 4, like they have open available building slots that we can build stuff. And blue means that they've been maxed out. They can't put any more buildings in that state to help you build it up any further. So, when we clicked on these yellow ones, it means we're building something in that state. And then I think the lines mean that they will be maxed out soon. I don't remember. We're going to be at maximum fuel in 29 days. We have 5 out of 10 military factories producing. There are a lot of buttons, and yeah, it's a very, very interesting game. Where was it that it was saying missing equipment, fighters, tactical bombers? Well, we're researching brand new airplanes, so we're not going to build any old airplanes because we're going to be building new airplanes in 130 days. The The airplane. Yeah. So it's just telling us that we need to build airplanes, but we're not going to build airplanes right now. We're going to increase our equipment here for now. That takes care of that. Because we will be invading Mexico. For sure. Missing equipment we can ignore. No national focuses. Okay. I know that I want to squash Mexico. They've the War Department. So this is kind of like a it's kind of like a social tech tree, if you remember it from Civilization 6. So let's see here. Unlocking things will unlock benefits for the yes, they have no idea what's coming. A very incompetent Prospero. We're gonna start the New Deal. Let's see here. And then limited intervention, no. Alright, so this is the communism tree. Intervention in the Americans, war play in green for a war against Mexico. So we could take war plans and come down here. Reaffirm the Monroe Doctrine. Yes, we're going to take the Western Hemisphere. Yes, I think we might play as evil America. So I think I'm going to go down New Deal, and then when we get ready to invade Mexico, we will research warplane green. Can send volunteer forces, adds limited intervention. Requires one of the following. Okay. Alright, we're going to try this one. Alright, no divisions in basic training, unassigned divisions. Alright, let's do that. So we're gonna split our armies up into two groups. We're going to have all of our army. Oh goodness gracious, come on. So we are going to have all of our armies that are overseas. Oh rats.
Yes, sir. Attention.
So our
Yes, sir. Ready, sir. Ready.
all right, and that'll be does control 1 work here?
Ready.
It did. Okay, so that'll be our expeditionary units. Those will be our island defense units. So let's do this. We have them selected. And then we have our continental forces. We will put them in a group as well. So we will grab this one.
Ready. Ready, sir.
And I think we're going to leave Alaska out of it. That'll be Army Group 2. I don't think it'll be quick. I don't think it'll be easy. I think I'm very bad at fighting a war in this game. Alright, so that's Army Group 2. So we have Army Group 1 and Army Group 2. So let's select Army Group 2. We need to assign a commander to Army Group 2. Alright. General Patton. Maybe he'll slap these troops right into action. He is a armor officer. No. Oh, here we go. Infantry officer. And most of the units that we just selected are all infantry. We're gonna use General Clark as our commander for Army Group 2. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and order the troops to train. So there we go. And then Army Group 1, since it's all Army Group 1 is all of our islanders and stuff like that. I think what I'm going to do for now is assign MacArthur, because who else should command my Pacific forces other than MacArthur? Where is he? Is he not in here? General MacArthur, where are you? Oh, there he is. Is he good for these people? This guy's an infantry officer. These are infantry units. I thought MacArthur was a... Well, they're just training, and I can always swap them out later. If I'm making a mistake, I'm sure someone in chat will tell me. All right, and then we will order. So both army groups have now been selected and ordered to train. All right. Now, why doesn't the WASAD stuff? Why doesn't that change the camera orientation in this? I keep wanting to control the map. All right, let me look over here for just a brief second. Oh, thank you, Mova. Dun 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 dun. We're gonna have to name our flagship Thunderchild, by the way, just so that way you guys know. Thunderchild will have to be our flagship. All right. No divisions in training. Let's get some divisions in training. We can't have a war without infantry. National Guard. What do they do? Oops. Nope. Go back. Nope. Stop. All right. Artillery, infantry, support. Artillery, infantry. Garrison brigades. That's what I need to garrison stuff. I do need Marines. I know I'm gonna need Marines. We're gonna launch an amphibious assault at some point. Alright, I got my guys in training. I've unpaused the game. There's the sunrise. Alrighty.
Yes, sir.
So the troops are training up, which is good. We have to turn the speed of the game up. So there they go. They're getting experience points, and they'll all turn in. Right now, I think our experience level is trained, but they'll all turn into regulars soon, and then veterans, and then elites. All right, let's look. Opposition suffers defeat in the Senate. Oh, good. Italy moves to annex the Sultanate of Assa. Let's see here. We need to check on our government. I don't remember how to play the game. Alright, let's see here. There's a way. There's a way to view the Congress. I forget how to. Oh, there it is. The Congress. Alright, let's see here. I don't think we have enough political power to do anything. Second London Naval Treaty is in progress. Perhaps unsurprisingly, Sultanate. House hearings into presidential misconduct. How dare they? A witch. All right. Submits to Italy's demands, so they have given up their freedoms to Italy. All right. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is make these. I'll make all of these states instead of territories. Turkey remilitarizes the Turkish Straits. Oh, okay. Remilitarization of the Rhineland. Germany is violating treaties already. It's early in the game, and Germany is already on the warpath. Italy abandons the naval treaty. Alright. We need to pause the game because a bunch of crap just happened. Alright, we have finished the New Deal. I need to get all of my factories like really revved up as quickly as I can. Gain research slots. That would be really helpful. Requires Neutrality Act, and it adds a bunch of buildings or war propaganda. Dang, should I have? No. Okay, so if we go with the Neutrality Act, can we still invade? Can we still invade Mexico? Requires at least 39 senators, mutually exclusive with limited intervention. Let's see here. Can send volunteer forces, guaranteed tension limit. No. Gain base war support, -5. Adds Neutrality Act. Drastically increases the requirements to pass the Lend-Lease Act. Where's the Lend-Lease Act? It's right here. So should we get Lend-Lease first and then... Oh, no, you have to get one or the other. Just passing this law will make it significantly harder to mobilize your economy. I feel like Giant Awakes. What is adds civilian economy, which grants expected number for fuel, military construction speed -30%, civilian construction speed -30%, fuel gain per oil -40% fuel, civilian military factory conversion cost time is up 30%. In a wartime industry, the giant wakes. More than 95%. I really feel like we need to follow this branch here. Yes. And if we come down Neutrality Act, we can progress down here. Alright, I think, unless anyone's got a better suggestion, I think that's what I'm going to do. Alright, we will start under the guise of military neutrality. All right. Where we have 181 political power now. Okay. Undisturbed isolation, civilian economy, civilian fuel gain, military. Okay, this will reduce the construction time of our factories, which we definitely want. We definitely want to reduce construction time on factories, because the more factories we have, the more raffle stumping we'll be able to do in the end game, I think. But for some reason, I don't qualify for civilian economy. Alright. Withdrawal from the naval treaties. Improve worker conditions. Give refuge to scientists. Increases research speed, but produces instability in the... But we're pretty stable, I think. Aren't we? Stability. Oh yeah, we're like very stable. We're at 99%. How many times have I played through the game? MOVA, I have never beaten the game. And I haven't played the game in over 3 or 4 years. So there have been 3 expansion packs since the last time I played. And I have yet to win a single engagement in this game. I'm not very good at the command and control of the units. Yes, we are. Yes. That's why I'm hoping someone out there from Chatland or something will be able to help out. And I want to at least fight Mexico before the end of the stream. So gotta push through. I'm gonna unlock. Well, we'll set it to a slow pace. Missing equipment is fine. No divisions in training. Unassigned divisions. Oh, that was Alaska. All right, we can ignore that. Decisions available. Give refuge, ban communism, and 13 more. Press censorship, ban communism. I think I want to unlock research speed boosts that these are giving. So I think we're going to do these right away. Insufficient resources. I didn't want to do this, but we are going to have to... We're going to trade. Because we're at a deficit here and we keep the deficit much longer. Now, here's a thought. Where can we find these resources? Oh, Cuba has a lot of chromium. Mexico has oil, steel, tungsten, but no chromium. There's lots of chromium down here in Honduras. Maybe we'll invade one of these smaller countries and take their resources. We'll start a trade route with Cuba because that's... Oh yeah, we got to defend the supply lines and everything too in this game. So yeah, we're gonna make... Cuba's about to become part of the United States, I think. All right, the game is unpaused and all of our resources are in the green, so we're good now. Decision that is available, but we can't do any decisioning. We do need to lobby some support in the House. Alright, we're going to do that one. Events or decision timeout. Second London Navy Treaty. Alright, so should we withdraw from the escalator cause and vote? So we need to figure out what we're doing. I'm going to turn the game speed back up. How is our training going? Oh, they're getting there. Alright. Equipment production, we're doing okay. So we need more military factories. All three of these are being built. Let's build some military factories. We'll build one or two here. So we can build 3 at a time. I know we're going to need some more naval dockyards. Okay. Second Naval London Treaty has been completed. One of the signatories of the treaty has decided to not follow the treaty any longer and is now probably building larger and more powerful ships. Thankfully, a clause in the treaty permits us to automatically invoke the clause, which allows us to relax restrictions on ship size and armament. Senator votes for government proposal. We're going to gain support. Oh wow, there's a lot of things happening. We're going to turn the speed back down, but let the game continue. Bar, strokes, and mortars. Okay, so this, yes, 5 senators will support our government regime. So that's good. We need to unlock a new technology. And where are all the ships? Oh, ha! Just kidding. Okay. Heavy battleships. What class of ship is this, though? It used to have the different classes in the game. Is this the battleship or is this a heavy cruiser? This is the battleship. Wow, I feel like they've gutted this. I feel like the naval stuff is gutted. I remember it used to say, like, what class all of the naval ships were and everything. And I played a lot of World of Warships, so it's like I know my ship classes. 25 representatives are going to support us now. That's good. Alright, what year is it? It's 36. I think we're okay here. We might pursue a heavy battleship and unlock some of this stuff here. Alright, we'll let that go. Free dockyards are available. Oh, we're building a lot of ships. Alright, we'll add a dockyard to help build our aircraft carriers. Alright, Italy has conquered Ethiopia. Ethiopia has capitulated. We're going to continue our lobbying efforts, I think. The Neutrality Act has passed. Our boys will not be sent to foreign wars. Okay. This is going to give us a bunch of extra factories. Oh, good. Alright, so we can stop training on these. These guys need to keep training, though.
Yes, sir.
Officer course. Wow. I don't remember how to do any of this. Alright, I just got the other bonus for the research for taking the Italy refugees as well.
Ready.
Alright, let's practice some warfare here. I want to make a front line. Alright, click on the front line borders against a country to set and designate along the border. Right click and drag the mouse. Okay, so if I click here, and there goes my troops to deploy. We've unlocked new airplanes. Alright. And we have free dark yards that are available. Yeah, I just want these guys to just continue knocking or producing stuff. Don't stop producing. Build us lots of warships. Alright, I don't want to go any further on the airplane route right now. I do want to unlock a bunch of these naval stuff, though. Yorktown class aircraft carriers. Yes. Enterprise, Yorktown, beautiful aircraft carriers. Hornet. Smoke generators. Who could have predicted this? Spain has declared war on Spain. Civil War. Okay. We're going to upgrade the warship hulls. Yes, the Civil War. So, this is going to be the Spanish Civil War. I don't know how familiar you are with history, but Germany, during the Spanish Civil War, Germany used it as a testing grounds. They sent a bunch of volunteers that were voluntold to go assist Spain in their civil war, and they tested out a bunch of their weapons prior to their actual conquering of all these smaller nations around them. It was a proving grounds that they used to train their guys on warfare. So, and if you already knew that, then I apologize. I don't know you. I don't know what you know or don't know. All right. So I figured out how to put all these troops on the border. It's very interesting, actually. So I actually used to be a history major before I decided to get into fire and EMS. So 20th century history, and specifically World Wars I and II, from the Civil War up, were like kind of the American Civil War, all the way up to Vietnam. That was kind of like a time period that I studied, 100 years that I studied very heavily. We've unlocked something. I don't want to go any further because we take a penalty if we go. See, it's only 1936, and if you research something that's outside of your time period, you can, but you take a penalty. I do want to focus in. We already have this. So this is 2.27 years ahead of its time. So it'll take a year and a half to we don't need to take a year and a half to research that. All right. Here we go. 1936, we can do armored trains. Oh, I forgot there's trains in this game. Oh, I forgot they added that. And I have no idea how they work. Field hospitals are good. Less casualties. We are planning a war. Less casualties are better. So let's unlock that. All right, missing equipment, production. We unlocked all those airplanes. It's time to start building them. And we have military factories opened up. So let's add some aircraft. All right, we do want the bombers. So we're going to build bombers. We're going to build... These are the carrier. There's the intra-war carrier fighters. The P-40. Was that a carrier or is that an army plane? Pretty sure it's an army plane. There's the heavy fighter that I wanted. And the P-40 Warhawk, which should be... Is this a carrier plane? Alright. We're just going to start building these planes for now. We do not need the interwar carrier fighter. Let me check the tech tree. Where did we leave it? There it is. Yeah. So the P-40 is a naval plane. And the P-38 is a land-based. So we have to research the Grumman F-3F to get a carrier. That's the carrier version of the P-40. That's fine. I wanna push the Mustang as quickly as I can. Okay, so in the meantime, we're going to push this. So we're gonna start producing a lot more planes, I think. Assigning dockyards to push out more destroyers. Cruisers, no battleships. We're researching a battleship right now, though. Alright, we'll just keep pushing out destroyers. That way we'll have lots of support for our battleships. And we'll have to revisit this here in a little bit. In the meantime, all right, good. Everything is set. One of the following must be we must be at war. More than 30% war. Yeah, we're not at war. So we can't go any further down this. Yeah, we've hit a dead end. But that's okay. We're gonna come over here to War Department. Chief of the Army. This will cost us 100 political power. We only are using our army at the moment. Naval Command. Halsey or Nimitz? Admiral Bull Halsey or Chester Nimitz? All right, we have a lot of support in our Congress at the moment. We're still pretty stable. could increase research speed by 8% by getting research grants. We could amend the budget. Let's do the research grants, because I think we're playing the research and nation building game. Speaking of nation building, oh, look at that. We are being very inefficient. Let's do this. I'm gonna want to upgrade some naval yards here, simply because I plan on producing a lot of ships. And then
Yes, sir.
these guys still aren't finished training yet.
Attention. Ready, sir.
Alright, we've unlocked depth charge thrower. So that pretty much fleshes out the stuff we needed to get our ships up to date for modern times. With the exception of the battleship, which is still... I can't help it now, but it'll be done in 16 days. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna work on damage control because... that'll affect the survivability of my units. The election of 1936. Democrats for 4 more years or Republicans? Infrastructure construction speed is up 20%. This one gives me political power. It upgrades the research speed of industry. Ooh. I forgot about that. Oh, we're gonna have to shift some of our research, I think. Infrastructure. We need to upgrade our infrastructure too, though. Alright, let's see here. Infrastructure. Oh yeah. Now that affects how fast people move over my territory, right? Increases the supply power in strategic regions, increasing your division's speed, as well as increasing raw resource extraction. Airbase, anti-air. Alright, we've unlocked the heavy ship. And then we have the super heavy hull. I think that this one right here is the Iowa class ship. I think this is, if I'm reading the profile right, I think this is a New Mexico class ship. And this is, I think, Colorado. I'm not sure. Alright. This one grants a research speed bonus. So we're gonna need that, and we need radar. Alright. The War Department. Let's do that. Alright. Selective service. Allows limited conscriptioning. This one's going to add a bunch of naval dockyards if we pick it, which I think we should really do. Just so you know, it's past 1 a.m. for me, so I'm going to have to get some sleep now. Okay, well, Mova, I really, really appreciate you coming in, checking it out, hanging out, and saying hi. So, thank you. I hope that you sleep well. May there be many victories in your future. We don't have required support for that, but I do hope you sleep well. So.
Ready.
Yeah, next, well, you know what? Time for a shameless plug. So, let me pause this. Time for a shameless plug. So, next upcoming stream, if you look up there at the top, it'll let you know when, my next stream dates are, but the next time I am most likely to stream will be probably maybe the 17th, 18th, 19th, or 20th. It depends on my wife's surgery, but I usually stream overnight, so that'll be when we do that. Alright, we've unlocked a research slot again. I'm gonna try and catch up on some of this stuff here. Logistics company. Construction speed for factories. We definitely want to unlock that. All right. Still can't go to civilian economy. Alright, we've unlocked electromagnetic engineering. Radio for sure. I don't plan on doing either of those things. Alright. No divisions in training. Well, let's change that, I think. I think it's time that we're going to train up a bunch of Marines. Whoa, a lot of stuff. Alright, a senator retired. Well, that's not good. Anarchists uprising in the Spanish Civil War. Okay, so the Spanish Civil War is now a three-way war. That's interesting. Forgot about all of this. I still don't have enough support for this because I keep losing support. Alright, let's take a look right here. Oh, we gain a research slide. Oh, for sure we're getting that one. Oh, the humanity. Alright. The whole world is going to crap and I'm just sitting on my butt trying to build stuff. I love watching Alex the Rambler's attempts to fix people's saved games in this. He's one of my favorite YouTubers. I have not learned. I try to learn from him, but I fail miserably at it when I do attempt.
Yes, sir.
Oh, good. We could stop training. Everybody here is fully trained, so we are good on that. We got a lot of guns. I know we're going to need a lot of support equipment later, so we're just going to max that out for now. New technology. Stability is down to 89%. I forgot what we have to do in order to get that. We're unlocking more tech. We are in 37 now. We're in June of 37. This will increase our construction speed, so we're going to keep working on that. Wish I could build faster. Four senators just went to the opposition. Well, we need to keep focusing that because I have things I need to pass. Alright. Radar. That'll be good. I know exactly where I'm going to start putting some radar stations into. This boosts research speed. We're going to grab that as quickly as we can. Additional research slot has been unlocked. Amelia Earhart has circumnavigated the globe. She did not die, as other people have suspected, on her secret spy mission. All right. There we go. We've unlocked a Manhattan project, so we can at least start on it. And then over. Okay, we have to make a decision over here. Resource gain efficiency. We're going to get all that here in a minute. But are we going concentrated industry or are we going dispersed? This gives us more factories in the state. Well, both of them do. Output 15 and 10%. This one is efficiency retention. So that would be like how fast we can swap from one thing to another. Output is 10% and Docker is 10%. So I would trade 5% factory output in exchange for the retention and the efficiency. I think that might be worth it. I don't know. But we're going to go dispersed and see what happens. Japan has declared war on China. I think the hardest part for me for this game is that I want to play it like Civ. Kind of, but not really. That's a bad example. Yay, I got enough support to get the Navy Ocean Act. So, 2 Ocean Navy Act. We'll get a bunch of free dockyards and stuff, so we're going to go ahead and grab that.
Yes, sir.
If we train... I want to train 2 more infantry divisions and assign them to this guy, and then I need 11 more from MacArthur. So there's the 2. So 2, and then we'll set your location for Texas, and we'll train additional 11. Oh, I can't do that. Okay. For right here, California. So, there we go. Unpause. And they're building. Not enough equipment. And the war continues to escalate. Now, we had lots of equipment. What happened? France and Britain have announced an alliance. They are preparing for the worst. Intelligence agencies. Pause the game again. We've unlocked a bunch of technology, and we've got a bunch of bonuses to nuclear technology, but that's okay. I thought we had unlocked an airplane. I forgot to get the F3F. So the very next thing that we do is we need to unlock that F3F. So we can start producing it. Because we need to invade Cuba for its resources. And then we'll use Cuba as a platform to invade Mexico. I think Mexico's going to expect me to come across the border. I think I'm going to heavily fortify my border and then put all my offensive stuff. I'm going to take Cuba first and then invade Mexico through the Yucatan Peninsula and hit him from below. Because I think he'll push everything up north. And by the time he... I'll land here in the Yucatan. I'll land at these two ports in the Yucatan. And then I'll drop a bunch of Marines right next to his capital and try to push to take his capital like really quickly. That's right, we need to unlock carrier fighters. TBD Devastators for sure. We've already unlocked them. Okay. Alright, we're 1937. We'll keep working on unlocking ammo for our weapons. We need to visit our navies. We need to figure out what's going on with the Navy. The Navy's going to need to start doing some training because I completely forgot to deal with the Navy. Alrighty. I want to set this up into a couple different groups. I completely forgot how all the naval stuff works. I have 34 ships in the reserve fleet right now, including 2 aircraft carriers, a cruiser, and multiple destroyers because I'm just mass producing the crap out of them. There we go. We're going to get everybody grouped up here. Looks like I got 2 destroyers and 6 subs over here. Set course for Naval Station Norfolk. And then Asiatic Fleet. Where are you guys at? Alright, so we got the Pacific and the Atlantic, and then the Asiatic we're going to leave alone. And then I'm going to redistribute these ships the way I want them. We have 2 carriers in the Pacific. 3 in the Atlantic. And 6 subs. Alright. So many battleships. This is not going to be called Battle Force. This is going to be called the Pacific Fleet. Pacific Fleet, Atlantic Fleet. There we go. Now, let's split these up. Task Force, I don't want to split the fleet up. There we go. Alright. I wish I could designate how many ways I want to split it. Because now the number's going to be off. Four battleships, 4 cruisers, 3... Okay, no, it's split pretty evenly, so it did work. So we just need an additional aircraft carrier for Task Force 3. And then the subs, I kind of want them on a different... I think I want to detach the subs and have them as their own individual operating thing. I just need to figure out how to do that. Task Force Composition Editor. Oh, that's cool. And then as you build the ships and stuff, it'll refill them like they do the infantry. But I still want to detach the subs. I just don't know how to I need to detach the subs from the surface group. Does it cost to put admirals in command? Who should we put in command of the Pacific Fleet? Should we do Halsey? Halsey or Nimitz? Carriers are going to be big in the Pacific, but that's if Japan attacks us. We have 2 carriers in the Atlantic and 3 in the Pacific, and we're going to add a 4th to the Pacific Fleet. I think we're going to put our Pacific, our aircraft carrier commander. Which one was that? That was Halsey. All right, we're going to put Halsey in charge of the Pacific. I don't know what we're doing in the Atlantic. We'll just put Nimitz out there. Very good. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Refit to the most modern design. We'll have to come back to that. Shit. Where was I? Here's the submarines. Can we detach them now? Split the selected ships into the reserve fleet. Oh, they'll just be in the reserve fleet temporarily. Alright. We'll come back to the next one. Get all the submarines out. Split off. There we go. Alright, the subs are all out of that fleet. And then we have the subs over here. Good lord, there's a lot of subs in this fleet. Maybe we'll lend lease these subs over to Germany. Alright. Split into the reserve fleet. Yes. Okay. All of the subs have now been removed. And this fleet I did want to break up into two groups. But I'll worry about that later. Okay, we're going to group all the subs up, then we're going to split them up into fleets, and then deploy them. Into little wolf packs, for lack of a better term. These destroyers, but I have to do it with. Using lacks one or more of the required module's battery. Yeah, that's gonna be my bad. 10 days? Okay. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And all of our subs are grouping up right now as we speak. Well, we're going to research that super heavy battleship real quick. But we're also... the battery. Is this what it needed? Light battery, medium battery, or heavy battery? Well, I know we definitely need a heavy battery for the battleship. But we're going to focus these 3 guns right here. So we can start building ships. merge everybody together. Oh, those are ships that just got built. Alright, we have 72 subs. Thinking... We have naval yards that are available, right? Yeah, we got a lot available. So let's upgrade everybody to the best possible. There's got to be a better, quicker way to upgrade. Oh, there is. Upgrade all ships. Because now we've got plenty of naval yards to upgrade all these ships to the most recent. Modernize everything. So we can invade and fight. Bond of the New Orleans class. It's probably not, there's probably like a much better way to do this. And I'm being very inefficient, but whatever. We're in 1938. We're not ready for any of that. We can start upgrading this. Production efficiency cap is up by 10%. We'll do that. Outdated. Yes, outdated. We're going to swap that out. We don't need the Fifi anymore. And I actually want to start mass producing it, so I know I just put, we're going to put that back to where it was, and we're going to start producing the crap out of these planes. All right. Crimson's against Canada. I want to invade Cuba and Mexico. So I know I need warplane green. still don't have the support for this. Okay. How are our Marines coming?
All in.
They shall be crucial in the fight against the Cubans. Insufficient resources again. We can import steel. I'm going to import it from the United Kingdom for now. And we're going to have to develop our infrastructure and homeland and all that. A lot of Senate support, but we're teetering with the House support. We need to develop steel. Oh, our manpower just shot way up. Oh, it's continuing to shoot way up. That must be because of the Selective Service Act that we just passed. So I'm basically right now just kind of upgrading any infrastructure that has resources attached to it at the moment. And I'll upgrade the rest of it later. I just kind of want to max out how much resources I'm pulling in. And then I also want to build radar stations so we can see what's coming. Definitely want one here. Definitely want one there. intervention in America, so we are on the warpath. We are behind in our artillery. There used to be Allied Speeches is on. Formless Lobster, hello, welcome to the party. I'm glad you're here. I hope you know what you're doing because I don't. I don't know how to play. Alrighty, it's 1938. Upgrade that radar. I am new to the game. I am I've had the game in the past, but I could never figure it out, and I decided to try and revisit it. The hardest part that I had was getting amphibious landings to go the way I want them and being able to conquer other nations. I can hold my own in a fight for a long time, but then I eventually end up getting walked over for whatever reason. I don't know why. My troops just give up. So. Infantry equipment. Alright, we have an open slot. Do this one. Improved heavy battery and intervention of the Americans are done. Alright, so with the improved heavy battery, alright, we're going to research Warplane Green. But the improved battery, that should unlock the battleships for us. Oh good, the magnetic detectors that barely ever worked on the torpedoes. Naval stuff is annoying to me personally. Some people love it though. I liked the naval stuff when I played a long time ago, but I could never do amphibious landings with my Marines. So.
Ready.
I have plenty of equipment. Why does it say I have none? I don't know. Alright, let's check on the Navy. Have we finished all of our upgrades? I believe we probably have. Alright. Ooh, 4 fleets of 18. Multiple groups of 9 now. Do we want to do 9 subs per fleet? That would give us 4 for... That would give us 4 submarine groups per theater. And we can always build more. In fact, we should probably start building more subs. Alright. I like that. We're going to take these 4 here. And you're being sent to the Pacific Fleet. San Francisco. You guys here, we're going to send you to New York. Or the Philadelphia Naval Yards. We'll send you to Philadelphia Naval Yards. Alright. Oh, snap. The Munich Agreement. Okay. World War II is very close to kicking off.
Our Prime Minister has come back from his third and greatest journey, and he said that the settlement of the Czechoslovakian problem, which has now been achieved, is, in my view, only the prelude to a larger settlement in which all Europe may find peace. This morning, I had another talk with the German Chancellor, Herr Hitler. And here is the paper. It bears his name upon it as well as mine. Some of you perhaps have already heard what it contains, but I would just like to read it to you. We, the German Führer and Chancellor, and the British Prime Minister have had a further meeting today and are agreed in recognizing that the question of Anglo-German relations is of the first importance for the two countries and for Europe. We regard the agreement signed last night and the Anglo-German naval agreement as symbolic of the desire of our two peoples never to go to war with one another again. We are resolved that the method of consultation shall be the method adopted to deal with any other questions that may concern our two countries, and we are determined to continue our efforts to remove possible sources of difference and thus to contribute to assure the peace of Europe.
All right. So, you guys heard it straight from the Chancellor's mouth himself. There will be no war. It'll never happen. All right. The subs are set up into their individual groups. We're just going to tell the fleets in general to start training for war. Something tells me that Chamberlain might have been slightly mistaken. Do naval fleets no longer train? Like the infantry did? I thought they did. Oh, there it is. Alright, so we'll just take this. Train. And then this fleet. Alright, so the fleets are now training. Let's get back into military look. Now, think about it. We're building all these fancy airplanes and none of the pilots are training either. So my next question, of course, is do the pilots train? I should. But I don't have an air marshal attached to him, I think. I don't know how to do that. Available planes now in reserve. Oh, we've lost a lot of support. We got to work on that. Oh, the Queen of Norway has died. That sucks. Doctrines are available now. I don't know anything about doctrines. It was added after my time. I know that it shares a research pool of all my research, which sucks. I think I'm just gonna go for carrier battle groups. Oh, no, it uses experience points. Monroe Doctrine has been reaffirmed. What was War Plan Gray? Caribbean islands. Time to start upgrading that military equipment. Well, army equipment anyway. I have plenty of manpower. Why is it being such a butt getting these armies off the ground? Definitely want this. We could just spend experience points on it to unlock it quicker. The guys are out training in the water. They're doing training exercises. They're practicing their firefighting skills. Do that. Gotta get that Thompson unlocked. Marine 2, definitely gonna unlock that. Oh, yes, I forgot. I needed to build more ships. Can we build the battleship? No, it still says that we're requiring more modules. We've unlocked the batteries. What is going on with this? Design lacks. Doesn't it come with stuff? Like, why? I don't understand this part of the game. We unlocked the main battery. It should have main batteries on it. I don't want to design a new ship, I just want to use the base stuff. Secondary batteries. Yeah, anti-air, dual purpose. Yeah, we're gonna go dual. Dualies. Like there should already be a preset. Like, why am I designing this? There should be like a preset automatically in the game. How many main batteries can you have on a ship? Holy crap. There's like 2, 4, 6. Oh, look at that. Okay, hold on a second. Wow, that looks like a New Mexico class. But I know it's not. I mean, why wouldn't you just choose the best of everything? I'm sure I'm doing something wrong. So now I can't save this because I don't have the experience points. Is that? Yeah. And then the production cost. We are limited to a capacity cost of 12,000 for producing this class. Let me unpause it real quick. so we can get experience points and see what happens. We need 60 experience points. We can save the design. We can't produce it. Maybe we can. $20 knots? That's a crappy speed. What class of ship is this supposed to be? I don't want to waste experience points. Oh well, it's a game. We're learning how to play it. The design is over the maximum allowed for this class. Build it anyway. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with the battleships. So we're not going to have good battleships. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Let's check in on their infrastructure build. Lots of factories. All right. So, German troops have crossed to Czechoslovakia, 1939. We're in April 1939. We've got just a few months before they invade Poland, and this whole game is going to kick off, and we are not ready because Prospero doesn't know how to play the game. Ooh, we could do giant awakes now. We are going to push it. We're at 39. We can't unlock the Thompson. We can't go any further on that. We'll upgrade our field hospitals because we're about to have a bunch of casualties. We're going to have the best firefighting crews in the game by the time this is done. Italy joined the German Reich, or they have an alliance? I think it's an alliance. I don't think they actually joined. Alright, we're going to start building the crap out of those Thompson submachine guns. Start issuing them out to everybody. Alright, we unlocked the giant awakes. We can go to wartime industry now. Six new ships. Alright. So we've got one carrier, 4 battleships. Heavy cruiser, we need to add some light cruisers. United Kingdom issues a stern warning. The British ambassador to our country today has called upon FDR to deliver a note from his government. They are watching our naval expansion with grave concern and now considered our navy as a disabling factor in the region. Well, I've got news for the British Empire. They're going to be at war in less than, a month. So I am going to be the least of their problems. There it is.
I am speaking to you from the cabinet room at 10 Downing Street. This morning, the British ambassador in Berlin handed the German government a final note stating that unless we heard from them by 11 o'clock, that they were prepared at once to withdraw their troops from Poland, a state of war would exist between us. I have to tell you now that no such undertaking has been received, and that consequently this country is at war with Germany. You can imagine what a bitter blow it is to me that all my long struggle to win peace has failed. Yet I cannot believe that there is anything more or anything different that I could have done and that would have been more successful. Up to the very last, it would have been quite possible to have arranged a peaceful and honorable settlement between Germany and Poland. But Hitler would not have it. He had evidently made up his mind to attack Poland whatever happened. And although he now says he put forward reasonable proposals which were rejected by the Poles, that is not a true statement. The proposals were never shown to the Poles, nor to us. And though they were announced in the German broadcast on Thursday night, Hitler did not wait to hear comments on them, but ordered his troops to cross the Polish frontier the next morning. His action shows convincingly that there is no chance of expecting that this man will ever give up his practice of using force to gain his will.
Attention!
He can only be stopped by force. And we in France are today, in fulfillment of our obligations, going to the aid of Poland, who is so bravely resisting this wicked and unprovoked attack upon her people.
Ready, sir.
We have a clear conscience. We have done all that any country could do to establish peace. But a situation in which no word given by Germany's ruler could be trusted, and no people or country
Yes,
could
sir.
feel itself safe, can become intolerable. And now that we have resolved to finish it, I know that you will all play your part with calmness and courage.
All right. So, World War II has just kicked off in Europe. While that was going on, we were enjoying a nice speech from Chamberlain. We had the Panay incident over here. Japanese have bombed one of our gunboats. And then obviously some of the troops that we have put out needed further training, so we have begun that. And now I am looking for a general to command my Marine Corps. I am open to suggestions if anyone has them, because I don't know what I'm doing. But I am tired of waiting. I think the time has come to invade Cuba. Alright, so USS Panay sunk in China. We can withdraw, demand compensation, or declare war. I don't want to fight Japan. I want to invade Mexico. The wartime industry has been unlocked. I think we're fully up and running with that. So we can add more military factories by unlocking this. So I think we're going to push that. And it adds a bunch of infrastructure and other, yes, for sure. That'll be good for us. Alright. We are going to put our bombers, or some of them here. We're going to put some fighters here. Now, the question is... Oh, good. Japan saw reason. The question is... We just put that stuff there. Where are my planes? I just ordered up a bunch of new planes. Where'd they go? Create a new air wing. I must have done something wrong because they're all still here. Flying fortresses. Alright. It's going to take 16,000 manpower, which we got plenty. Alright, and hit OK. There we go. It must not have just worked the first time. Now, our fighter wing, we will have air superiority over Cuba, which is good. We're going to run defense around the Florida coast. We'll have the fighters going for air superiority over Cuba, and then we'll have the bombers just laying waste to anything in Cuba. All right. I need the Marines and oh, you know what I didn't do? I forgot to swap over to the Thompson. Alright, M1 Grand. where's the... Did I not finish researching it yet? I didn't finish researching it yet, so need a few more days. Poland fell. Alright, everyone's at war.
His Majesty's commission to form a new administration. It was the evident wish and will of Parliament and the nation that this should be conceived on the broadest possible basis, and that it should include all parties, both those who supported the late government and also the parties of the opposition. I have completed the most important part of this task. A war cabinet has been formed of 5 members, representing, with the Liberal opposition, the unity of the nation. The 3 party leaders have agreed to serve either in the war cabinet or in high executive office. The 3 fighting services have been filled. It was necessary that this should be done in one single day, on account of the extreme urgency and rigor of events. A number of other key positions were filled yesterday, and I am submitting a further list to His Majesty tonight. I hope to complete the appointment of the principal ministers during tomorrow. The appointment of the other ministers usually takes a little longer, but I trust that when Parliament meets again, this part of my task will be completed, and that the administration will be complete in all respects. Sir, I considered it in the public interest to suggest that the House should be summoned to meet today. Mr. Speaker agreed and took the necessary steps, in accordance with the powers conferred upon him by the resolution of the House. At the end of the proceedings today, the adjournment of the House will be proposed until Tuesday, the 21st of May, with, of course, provision for earlier meeting if need be. The business to be considered during that week will be notified to members at the earliest opportunity. I now invite the House, by the resolution which stands in my name, to record its approval of the steps taken and to declare its confidence in the new government. Sir, to form an administration of this scale and complexity is a serious undertaking in itself. But it must be remembered that we are in the preliminary stage of one of the greatest battles in history. That we are in action at many points in Norway and in Holland. That we have to be prepared in the Mediterranean. That the air battle is continuous. And that many preparations have to be made here at home. In this crisis, I hope I may be pardoned if I do not address the House at any length today. I hope that any of my friends and colleagues or former colleagues who are affected by the political reconstruction will make all allowances for any lack of ceremony with which it has been necessary to act. I would say to the House, as I said to those who have joined the government, I have nothing to offer but blood, toil, tears, and sweat. We have before us an ordeal of the most grievous kind. We have before us many, many long months of struggle and of suffering. You ask what is our policy? I will say it is to wage war by sea, land, and air, with all our might, with all the strength that God can give us. To wage war against a monstrous tyranny never surpassed in the dark and lamentable catalogue of human crime. That is our policy. You ask, what is our aim? I can answer in one word: victory. Victory at all costs. Victory in spite of all terror. Victory however long and hard the road may be. But without victory there is no survival. Let that be realized. No survival for the British Empire. No survival for all that the British Empire stood for. No survival for the urge and impulse of the ages that mankind will move forward towards its goal. But I take up my task with buoyancy and hope. I feel sure that our cause will not be suffered to fail among men. This time I feel entitled to claim the aid of it. And I say, come then, let us go forward together with our united strength.
All right. We are going to... I think I'm going to take a brief step away real quick to grab something from the kitchen to snack on. I'll be just a minute. In the meantime, I've just ordered all of the pilots and airplane groups and stuff in the game to begin their training, because apparently I forgot to do that. And we're going to start positioning troops to take out Cuba. So, I'm going to step away. I will be right back. we unlock the Thompson. Is there anything else that we can unlock that's gonna, like, quickly, that's gonna help us? We have fallen behind on tanks, so we're gonna push tanks as quickly as we can and start building. Alright. We unlocked military construction. This is going to give us more factories. And we have some update our radar again. We have 4 new factories. We're going to swap this over into the new or improved artillery. I'm swapping this over into Thompson's. Trucks are way down here now.
This was a great trial of strength between the British and German air forces. Can you conceive a greater objective for the Germans in the air than to make evacuation from these beaches impossible? And
Dunkirk.
to sink all these ships which were displayed almost to the extent of thousands? Could there have been an objective of greater military importance and significance for the whole purpose of the war than this? They tried hard, and they were beaten back. They were frustrated in their task. We got the army away, and they have paid fourfold for any losses which they have inflicted. Sir, when we consider how much greater would be our advantage in defending the air above this island against an overseas attack, I must say that I find in these facts a sure basis upon which practical and reassuring thoughts may rest. I will pay my tribute to these young airmen. The great French army was very largely, for the time being, cast back and disturbed for the onrush of a few thousands of armored vehicles. May it not also be that the cause of civilization itself will be defended by the skill and devotion of a few thousand airmen? There never has been, I suppose, in all the world, in all the history of war, such an opportunity for use. The Knights of the Round Table, the Crusaders, all fall back into the past. Not only distant but prosaic. These young men going forth every morn to guard their native land and all that we stand for, holding in their hands these instruments of colossal and shattering power, of whom it may be said that every morn brought forth a noble chance, and every chance brought forth a noble night, deserve our gratitude, yes, to all the brave men, in so many ways and on so many occasions, are ready and continue ready to give life and all to their native land. And nevertheless, our thankfulness at the escape of our army and so many men whose loved ones have passed through an agonizing week does not blind us to the fact that what happened in France and Belgium is a colossal military disaster. The French army has been weakened, the Belgian army has been lost, a large part of those fortified lines upon which so much faith has been reposed is gone. Many valuable mining districts and factories have passed into the enemy's possession. The whole of the Channel ports are in his hands, with all the tragic consequences that follow from that. And we must expect another blow to be struck almost immediately at us or at France. We are told, sir, that Herr Hitler has a plan for invading the British Isles. This has often been thought of before. When Napoleon lay at Boulogne for a year with his flat-bottom boats and his grand army, he was told by someone, there are bitter weeds in England. There are certainly a great many more of them since the British expeditionary force returned. Sir, I have myself full confidence that if all do their duty, if nothing is neglected, and if the best arrangements are made, as they are being made, we shall prove ourselves once more able to defend our island home, to ride out the storm of war, and to outlive the menace of tyranny, if necessary for years, if necessary alone.
Here it
At
is.
any rate, that is what we are going to try to do. That is the resolve of His Majesty's government, every man of them. That is the will of Parliament and the nation. The British Empire and the French Republic, linked together in their cause and in their need, will defend to the death their native soil, aiding each other like good comrades to the utmost of their strength. We shall go on to the end. We shall fight in France. We shall fight on the seas and oceans. We shall fight with growing confidence and growing strength in the air. We shall defend our island, whatever the cost may be. We shall fight on the beaches. We shall fight on the landing grounds. We shall fight in the fields and in the streets. We shall fight in the hills. We shall never surrender. And if, which I do not for a moment believe, this island or a large part of it was subjugated and starving, then our empire, beyond the seas, armed and guarded by the British fleet, would carry on the struggle until, in God's good time, the new world, with all its power and might, steps forth to the rescue and the liberation of the old.
Winston Churchill. God, man, that dude was a excellent speechwriter.
Mr. Speaker, the disastrous military events which have happened during the past fortnight have not come to me with any sense of surprise. Indeed, I indicated a fortnight ago, as clearly as I could to the House, that the worst possibilities were open. And I made it perfectly clear that whatever happened in France would make no difference to the resolve of Britain and the British Empire to fight on if necessary for years, if necessary alone. I have thought it right upon this occasion to give the House and the country some indication of the solid, practical ground upon which we base
I like to listen to the
our
speeches,
inflexible
so I
resolve
don't
to
want
continue the
to
war.
have the game progress a little too
There are a
fast.
good many people who say, never mind, win or lose, sink or swim, better die than submit to tyranny, and such a tyranny. And I do not dissociate myself from them. But I can assure them that our professional advisors of the three services unitedly advise that we should carry on the war, and that there are good and reasonable hopes of final victory. We have fully informed and consulted all the self-governing dominions. These great communities, far beyond the oceans, who have been built up on our laws and on our civilization, and who are absolutely free to choose their course, but are absolutely devoted to the ancient motherland, and who feel themselves inspired by the same emotions which lead me to stake our all upon duty and honor. We do not yet know what will happen in France, or whether the French resistance will be prolonged, both in France and in the French Empire overseas. The French government will be throwing away great opportunities and casting adrift their future if they do not continue the war in accordance with their treaty obligations, from which we have not felt able to release them. The House will have read the historic declaration in which it is the desire of many Frenchmen and of our own hearts, we have proclaimed our willingness at the darkest hour in French history to conclude a union of common citizenship in this struggle. However matters may go in France, or with the French government, or other French governments, we in this island and in the British Empire will never lose our sense of comradeship with the French people. If we are now called upon to endure what they have been suffering, we shall emulate their courage. And if final victory rewards our toils, they shall share the gain. I, and freedom, shall be restored to all. We abate nothing of our just demand. Not one jot or tittle do we receive. Czechs, Poles, Norwegians, Dutch, Belgians joined their causes to our own. All these shall be restored, but General Weygand calls the Battle of France is over. I expect that the Battle of Britain is about to begin. Upon this battle depends the survival of Christian civilization. Upon it depends our own British life and the long continuity of our institutions and our empire. The whole fury and might of the enemy must very soon be turned on us. Hitler knows that he will have to break us in this island or lose the war. If we can stand up to him, all Europe may be free, and the life of the world may move forward into broad, sunlit uplands. But if we fail, then the whole world, including the United States, including all that we have known and cared for, will sink into the abyss of a new dark age, made more sinister and perhaps more protracted by the lights of perverted silence. Let us, therefore, brace ourselves to our duty, and so bear ourselves that if the British Empire and its Commonwealth last for 1,000 years, men will still say, this was their finest hour.
God, I forgot how much I love the fact that they put all these speeches in this game. Oh, I have forgotten about it so much. I'll tell you, I was born in the wrong effing century. Alright. Naval fleets are right off the coast of Cuba now. And I've got submarines operating. We're going to launch our offensive here shortly. Where did the Marines get to? There they are. They're still traveling. Alright. Strike force, no. Not patrol. I just want you to do convoy raiding in the Caribbean. There we go. Did it work? No, it didn't work. There we go. And they're set to convoy rating. Perfect. And you set to convoy rating here. Strike force. Okay. We are set. Planes. These planes are just so untrained, and that's okay. They'll learn quick. Douglas dive bombers. These are, you're gonna, I don't know what kind of navy Cuba has. I'm sure it's not gonna be too much, but we're going to try and dominate the seas at first. I can't launch a naval invasion if I don't control the sea. Superiority for you. I should have done tactical bombers. I don't want to bomb his cities. I want to own them afterwards. That'll be fine. I think I just messed that up though. Alright. On pause. So we've assigned the attack plan for all of the planes. The Marines are in place. Let's get everybody merged up together.
Ready, sir.
Execute battle plan. Naval invasion. All right, I think we're ready. I got the Navy in place. The Air Force is ready. It's just a matter of the naval planes are all ready. All right, we're going to enforce the Monroe Doctrine against Cuba, and that'll kick everything off. But it's not listed here. What did I do wrong? I did something wrong. Mexican oil nationalized. We are planning a war against them. Trade relations -100. Gain base stability of -10%. We're at 79, and I'm not sure if I like that. We will not gain. Mexico. I really want to invade Mexico and Cuba before I have to call it a night.
Attention!
I think I've got this planned out. I just... Mexican compensation. I'm not particularly worried. Haiti joins the treaty. Oh, you know what? I think I just made Cuba my ally and screwed up my game. Yup. I just made myself my own faction. Mexican states has joined the treaty, so they're my ally too now. So all these countries I was planning to invade just joined my faction. I just made a faction. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. Well, we could fight, who am I now allied with? I think I just screwed up my whole game. Because I didn't read a tooltip thoroughly enough. We could fight Britain. And I know Japan's going to hit us eventually. But I'd be lying if I didn't say I was bummed out because we were literally poised to strike. And I screwed up the whole thing. All these guys are our allies now. We could fight the United Kingdom, though. So instead of taking Cuba, we could just take the Bahamas. Take the Bahamas. Yeah, we're gonna start picking off British colonies, I think. That'll teach them redcoats. Do some island hopping here.
Call it!
We have no access. I don't understand. And also, if we're going to do this, we're gonna fight Great Britain, we need to like expand just a tad. So now we got a submarine net all up and down the East Coast. Alright, well, if we're going to fight and take Canada eventually, we're going to need Warplane Crimson. The other thing that we could do is keep unlocking things in anticipation of fighting Japan. We know Japan's going to be hitting us in the next year, so we're going to kind of plan around that. These guys can't train. Is it because it's because the carriers aren't out at sea, isn't it? That must be what it is. Because these carriers are out at sea, so they can train. Alright. We're going to demand Britain release her colonies into our gentle care. I'm literally going into this with one hand tied behind my back because nothing is optimized. I know it's not optimized, and I'm just not good enough of a player to get it to where I need it. research war plan orange, anticipating Japan's attack on us. Alright, well, all of these Central American countries are now our allies. We need to move this. So we're going to delete this border. And then we are going to move the front line up here. And we're going to redeploy everybody. Whoops.
All in. Ready.
Why is only one guy moving? Why isn't the entire group moving? There it goes. Just had to unpause. Alright, we're going to defend the Canadian border. Because we're going to end up fighting them. Are there any British-owned colonies out here? We got the Solomons, Marshalls, British Malaya. And that's what kind of resources do they have? That's our rubber supply right there. Yeah, so we're going to take British Malaya. So I'll need the army on the continent, and I'll need the Marines down in the Philippines. I can worry about the Caribbean islands last. They're not a strategic threat.
Attention.
refreshing the radar. British Canadian troops are moving into position. So we're going to have an issue when this war kicks off because our trade routes with Britain are going to immediately be threatened. So we'll have to take Malaysia relatively quickly. Defense of the Pacific, and we're going to get naval bases and coastal forts as a result. So we're going to unlock the Pacific defenses, which is really what we need because Japan is they're killing it over there. Still in the Great Depression. I forgot how to get out of it. I really did, and it's killing me. It's gonna make me lose this game.
I wish that I can give you what you want, but something out of nothing is still nothing. All I can offer you is money, and it's the truth of God. I know you believe me. Ever since the day he was born, the man on the British countryside, he died alone with his horse and those couple of days. At least he left his father
Okay.
The man on the British countryside. He died of his horse and those couple of thieves. At least he left his family. What you can learn from a story like this is when you ask for nothing, you'll get plenty. What you can learn from a story like this, you're never better off alone.
All right, we need to move our planes and get them into position. So we're going to actually disengage this plane that we had been getting ready to implement. We're going to change it up. Now, most of the population is up here. Ooh, assassination. All right. The war with China has taken its toll. All right. So if we support them, we gain post-war support. If we refuse, Japan's opinion of us increases. And that might actually delay them attacking us. And I don't think we need war support. We're doing okay. I need to step away real quick, so I'm going to go ahead and take a quick bio break. In the meantime, please don't forget to hit the buttons to tell the algorithms I did a good job. If you think that I'm doing a great job at screwing up this country. So, I'm going to step away, take a bio break for a moment. My apologies. Nature calls. Hit the buttons if you think I did a good job. I'd appreciate that. So, on that note, I will step away. Be right back. As promised, a quick return. Loving this. Let's see that you're back. Apparently I missed your chat. That's my mistake. Alrighty. You know, I'm just learning how to play the game. I don't know. We'll take the war support, I guess. Alright, Defense of the Pacific is unlocked. We need to unlock European intervention, and we're going to take War Plan Red because we will be fighting the United Kingdom here momentarily.
Ready. Attention.
Interesting. We're less than a year from Japan declaring war on us. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, snap. Oh, we're at war. Oh, that was quick. Peru declared war on us. And Argentina. Okay.
Ready.
Hey, look at that. Peru has oil. And tungsten. Well, we can at least send Air Force units down there to get experience. For sure. too many. We'll send this back. Japan is justifying war against us. Request from Ecuador to declare war. Execute war plan gray. So we're going to give them air support for now in anticipation of this war turning hot with Japan. Air superiority. Whoops. That was my bad. Interceptions and strategic bombing. Peru quickly folded under the might of American air power. Alright, so we are no longer at war with Peru. That was a quick battle. I would be real curious as to how many days that actually lasted. As soon as my air power went to work on bombing their cities, they surrendered. We're going to get pulled into this war with Germany and Japan. Japan's justifying on us. I don't think we're going to fight Britain. I've already unlocked Plan Orange. We should go with Plan Black. I don't even know what to pick on this. We could put these heavy bombers. know I'm gonna need a hell of a navy because I know my armies aren't gonna do very well, and I'm gonna need to be able to defend. We'll make that a high priority.
Attention!
All right.
President, Mr. Speaker, members of the Senate, of the House of Representatives, yesterday, December 7th, 1941, a
They're
date
early.
which will live in
Very
infamy.
early.
The United States of America was suddenly and deliberately attacked by naval and air forces of the Empire of Japan. The United States was at peace with that nation, and at solicitation of Japan, still in conversation with its government and its emperor, looking toward the maintenance of peace in the Pacific. Indeed, 1 hour after Japanese air squadrons had commenced bombing in the American island of Oahu, the Japanese ambassador to the United States and his colleague delivered to our Secretary of State a formal reply to a recent American message. And while this reply stated that it seemed useless to continue the existing diplomatic negotiations, it contained no threat or hint of war or of armed attack. It will be recorded that the distance of Hawaii from Japan makes it obvious that the attack was deliberately planned many days or even weeks ago. During the intervening time, the Japanese government has deliberately sought to deceive the United States by false statements and expressions of hope for continued peace. The attack yesterday on the Hawaiian Islands has caused severe damage to American naval and military forces. I regret to tell you that very many American lives have been lost. In addition, American ships have been reported torpedoed on the high seas between San Francisco and Honolulu. Yesterday, the Japanese government also launched an attack against Malaya. Last night, Japanese forces attacked Hong Kong. Last night, Japanese forces attacked Guam. Last night, Japanese forces attacked the Philippine Islands. Last night, the Japanese attacked Wake Island. And this morning, the Japanese attacked Midway Island. Japan has therefore undertaken a surprise offensive extending throughout the Pacific area. The facts of yesterday and today speak for themselves. The people of the United States have already formed their opinions and well understand the implications to the very life and safety of our nation. As Commander-in-Chief of the Army and Navy, I have directed that all measures be taken for our defense, but always will our whole nation remember the character of the onslaught against us. No matter how long it may take us to overcome this premeditated invasion, the American people in their righteous might will win through to absolute victory.
Well, we knew that was coming. We have 4 carriers in reserve and multiple destroyers. We've got no cruisers and battleships in production. They need to be immediately changed out. I think it's because the cruisers are being put right into the fleet right now because we have a deficit of cruisers. Got a regular good invasion going here, and we're gonna try and hold the line. I don't think it's gonna work. We don't have any airplanes here, do we? We do. Air superiority for sure. But let's go ahead. No, there's room for more planes. Let's go ahead and add another group of heavy fighters and see if we can't put the rest of our strategic bombers here. Alright. Strategic bombers. Things are about to get nasty. And I got the fleet coming as quickly as I can. While the speech was going on, I ordered the Pacific Fleet into the area. Oh, good lord, we are instantly losing and losing quick. Just completely getting overrun. Bureau of Ships. Fund the Navy. 50% cost for naval doctrines. Upgrades the Marines. Carrier stuff. Naval radar.
Attention!
Man, they're quickly pushing in. Let's... If we move to here to defend, then it won't let us. Oh, we're holding. Oh, we're holding. Very nice. We don't have what we need to counterattack, though, do we? If we tried...
Ready!
Alright, you guys are done training. I don't think there's enough supply here for me to actually land forces, is there? So even if I sent reinforcements, they wouldn't have enough supplies to help. Some Douglas, or not Douglas, but the strategic bombers. But it won't let me. I wonder if it's because I have them somewhere else. There's a naval battle in the whole Japanese Navy. Oh, wow. Did I lose all my subs? No, they're still fighting here. And then over here. Fighting strength 100%. So we've just spotted them. These subs are on fire. So there's about to be a huge fight when my navy gets here. Where is my navy anyway? They're taking their good old time. Oh, snap. Oh, here they come. Alright, we are managing to hold. Let's unpause and see if we can get the navy here. Because they're taking their sweet old time. So many things need to be handled. Execute War Plan Orange for war against Japan. Hey, we won a naval battle. Going on over here. Lots of small victories for my subs. They're doing a lot of damage to Japanese convoys. That's good. Meanwhile, on land, we're not holding. We're losing ground. Pretty much have lost my Marines. I was hoping to hold out long enough for the Navy to get here, but I don't think it's going to happen. All right. Minus 20% stability for being at war. How do we get the stability back on? can't assign anything. I can't do anything because I don't have political power, and I don't have political power because I suck. What is taking the Navy so long to sail over here? They just decided to go home. Can't cross here for some reason. Out of range. Asking other countries for military, asking docking rights. Mr. Grizz, welcome. Neither do I. We're both learning. I've just jumped in. I would definitely say play the tutorial, but there's so many nuances because it's just had so many years of expansion packs and everything added. It's fun. I definitely would have to say that if you haven't already, get the Allied Speeches radio pack. It is so worth it. It is so good for immersion. So good. But don't even know where the tutorial is. Well, we're gonna name this game a total fail. Operation Total Fail. Everything I've set out to do in this game, I have completely not done and failed at. So when you are in the you do the tutorial by starting a new game. It'll tell you to play as, I think, Italy. Yes, Italy, and you have to invade Ethiopia. But it's a scenario. So you let me see here. I'll show you real quick. Take over Australia. Yeah, I should. I absolutely should. I might play as Australia later. I don't know. All right. So to get to the tutorial, you go to single player. You're going to hit new tutorial right there. And it makes you play as Italia. And yeah, it'll walk you through some of the basics. I will say, however, in my experience, it is entirely unhelpful. That's okay. It happens to the best of us. But yeah. All right. Well, Mr. Grizz, I think that I have hit a point where I don't know if I can continue playing this specific game, and I don't have enough time to start another game in the stream. Currently, my Marines are getting smashed in the Philippines, and they're a lost cause at this point. I do need. Thank you very much for the follow, Mr. Grizz. I do appreciate it. I do need to withdraw my air forces, unfortunately, so my Marines are lost. I'm going to try and do a controlled retreat down to Davao and see if I can't get what remains of them out. In the meantime, I'm going to evacuate my planes to Honolulu, but I am officially declaring the Philippines lost. So I'm going to take what's left. Oh, this isn't even connected. I can't get down here, can I? Nope. Yep, so they're going to unfortunately fight until they have to surrender or they are wiped out. But at least they're causing casualties, because it looks like they're actually holding for now. Actually, if we could push and take Manila, we could use the port to get out.
Yes, sir. Call in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's not working. Yep. That's the end of that division. Oh, wait, so they just retreated. How did they do that?
Call in.
Stop fighting.
Ready. Move out. Ready, sir.
My troops are under attack at Wake Island. And I still can't get my carriers to sail. For some reason, I cannot get my carriers to sail down to Pearl or anywhere else. I don't know. But I do know that it is almost 5 a.m. here, and I feel like this game is just so badly messed up, and it was my first attempt, that I'm not even sure that Alex the Rambler could save this game. Mr. Grizz, if you're looking for a good YouTuber / Twitch streamer, not to send people away from my channel, but I as a fellow gamer, I just want to steer you in the right direction. So, if you're looking to want to learn how to play the game and play it well, highly recommend Alex the Rambler. He is a YouTuber / Twitch streamer. He'll actually go into people's saved games and literally save their game by correcting mistakes and making it so that way they stop losing their game. Alex the Rambler, Rambler, Rambler. But he's a very, very good Hearts of Iron player. So I will put it in chat. I recommend his YouTube channels. So on that note, I am not sure that I have played well. It was very much fun to play though, because I enjoyed just listening to all the speeches and stuff, and it was great for my immersion. It was a lot of fun. I think, however, I am going to call it quits a little early. I do have a family event that I have to go to later on, so I'm going to go take a 5-6 hour nap, get some sleep, and then go handle my family business. But it was a lovely stream. I very much enjoyed playing Hearts of Iron today. So thank you very, very much for coming and hanging out today. For those of you that did, I really, really appreciated all of the engagement. Like I said, I've said it on previous streams, I'll say it again. I do not necessarily stream to make money. I am not monetized in any way currently. I am simply a gamer who just wants people to talk with. I work night shift, and because of that, on my days off, my family is asleep. I stay up all nights, even on my days off, so that way I maintain my sleep schedule. So I very much appreciate having people to chat with while I play computer games. So that is why I stream. So it was very nice meeting you guys. Because I am a 911 operator, I have a very, very infrequent schedule. So if you're interested in seeing me play any other strategy games or anything like that, yeah, if you're interested in seeing me play any other strategy games or anything like that, I will be playing a little bit more of Hearts of Iron. I will be playing Civ 7 when that comes out. So, and I do enjoy City Skylines, and I enjoy some RPG games like Skyrim, and I enjoy playing Starfield and Stellaris and stuff like that. So you will see me around. But if you hit the follows, the likes, the subscribes, and all of the depending on which platform you're watching me on, just hit the buttons. But definitely turn on notifications, because some days I work. I only work 15 days out of the month, but each week is a different schedule, so I don't have a set stream schedule. So the best thing that you could do to find out when I'm streaming is to look for the banner that occasionally pops up on the top of my screen, or to turn on the notifications, and then that way when I do go live, you'll see that I am live, and you can come hang out, chat, and say hi, and we'll just be a bunch of gamers hanging out and talking games with each other. So that's what I do. So in the meantime, I'm gonna end the stream. I know it's kind of like, oh, go raid, but I'm not gonna raid. So go ahead and head on out into the great abyss. I shall end the stream. And if you're looking for my future if you're looking for my future planned dates for upcoming streams, I will put that up now as the stream ends. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. I will probably play again tonight and attempt to do better in Hearts of Iron. So I'll attempt to play again. I will be carefuler with my choices. In the meantime, I'll bring the info up, and I hope that everybody has a wonderful, wonderful day. Remember to be excellent to each other. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Take care and have a good night.